brought to the wire, uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not no, we'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 42 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Siobhan Townsend, who put together 2 wins, including a minor upset in the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds on Marking Broadway. Dewey Williams, the trainer, and of course Siobhan, the rider. He won the early daily double, but it's Antonio Whitehall and Demario Bino tied atop the rider standings with only 9 days to go. Sven Balrup 7 behind, Praven Badri and Rashad Knights. And on the trainer side, Steve Keplin Jr. has a comfortable lead. He's up by 10 with 34. On Michael Nault with 24, Jerry Gorno 21, Wendy Anderson 19, and Jared Brown with 18. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, I just got to start by appreciating everybody tuning in. I realize there's lots of different options in sports betting, especially tonight. So certainly tuning in and finding time for us. Appreciate it. Kirt and I obviously like doing the show and trying to bring some information so help you get to cash some tickets, whether it's here or then use it for elsewhere. But
don't we only bet on horse racing? I know, I just had to throw that in. If there's a turtle derby, I'm in.
Absolutely. Yeah, and actually now moving on to what happened last week, because that was your original question, was it was a few lengths slow. I thought the tracks, this is the first time, well, pretty close that you can compare day to day. It was that close.
Yeah.
They were coming from all over the track. There was some speed just off.
Speed did a lot better last week than the previous week.
It did. A lot of stalkers and absolutely. And just talking about times, I had somebody come up and ask a very good question about you calling the races.
All right.
And so on the screen, it shows, for example, 6 furlongs in 112.32.
Yep.
You usually would say 112.1.
Correct. Because it's got to get to at least 12.40 to be 0.2. So I'm cutting it to fifths of a second instead of going in 112.32. I'll do 112 and 1. So I'm fifth of a second because I'm old. I'm used to the fifth of a second, and I like math. If I didn't like math, you would hear that 12:32 because I wouldn't be able to cut it down quick enough while I'm speaking. So that's pretty well it.
Yeah, you've just shortened the version, and just as he mentioned, 100th to 5th, so it's 1.1, 0.2, 0.34, and then no 0.5. If it gets to 12.4, that would be?
Yeah, 12.4 is anywhere from 80 to 99.
Exactly right. So thank you for answering that.
No problem.
And just that's why if you're watching it and you don't understand why the times are different, it's just a different conversion in there. Lots of good racing today. We got 3 race days
This week?
So,
yeah.
So looking forward to it. Good race cards. Interesting card today. I like a bunch of horses today. A couple price horses as well.
And I got a little bit in the account as I ended off with Green Amazon.
Yes, very.
I finally got some of your money off of Green Amazon.
Yes, you did.
You put a lot of money into them.
I did. Very nicely done. Yeah, if you saw last week, Kirt did very well. If you didn't see last week,
it was a good week.
I was okay last week if you didn't watch the shows. But I'm ready. It's a new week, old news.
All right, let's kick it off with the $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Tis Lord. Very important scratch stretch. Who do you like in the first?
It was my top selection, and now the
Mine also.
The odds are going to drastically change, so you got to cut everything at least in half. Do you think the 4 is going to be the favorite? Who do you think?
Well, it is taking all the early money, but that is the one that's running the best right now. So I think it's going to be about even money in the end.
Okay. I did like the one, as mentioned, even with the favorite in there. 12-1 morning line. I'm thinking maybe 4-1. I've got 3 speed horses, 1 closer. That tells me I got to take the closer. That's the 1 horse. I think yes, the 4 is possibly the speed of the speed. The other ones are going to chase. There's no dawdling up front with these 3 in here.
No.
So I just think this horse has been in some pretty tough fields. As you can see who this horse has been running against. Gets that trip. Maybe you can get up as a price.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I went to number 4, always a little one. This is a girl tackling the boys, but just look at how she does going 5.5 furlongs. Here at the Downs, 11 for 13, top 2. 5 wins, 6 seconds, and has won a couple of more at a different racetrack, but always a little one, just brings speed to the race. She can battle every step of the way, but again, the key is the 5.5 furlongs. When she goes 6, that is obviously too far. 5 furlongs is actually just a touch short, but this is absolutely her best distance.
Yeah, and she's battled with the boys very well. 2 very good seconds, almost have won. The only thing I will add to the 4, that was a speed bias day. You cashed a lot of tickets with this horse. Full credit to you. Maybe you're just using some of that money to back this horse. But I do agree with you. Speed of the speed, that one could upset because my horse couldn't get there. I backed the 5 a few times, was controlling speed last time and hung on. Last 2 races have been very good. I like this time of year when horses are running well. It's been a longer meet. And so you've got to kind of be there. If it can survive the duel, higher placing, 1, 4, and 5.
And I'm 4, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that aren't on winners of the year, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Line Ghost. Stretch, we're on the big dropper in here, coming out at a 5,500.
Yeah, we'll be the big favorite. We're both going with the drop and pop horse. This horse is found the right spot. I think it's the good move to drop this horse. This horse has been on the fringes all season. Maybe just not good enough, but the figures are there, so why not get the win? This horse there's not a lot of speed in here.
No, there isn't.
You might see this horse on the lead and just go gate to wire and try to let the other ones try to catch him.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting today. Had to chase after Doc Higgins, a horse that always has the front end when it does go around 2 turns and in form. Came back out of that race and just lost to Cajun Birdie in a great effort just last week. So explosive with this big drop. I'm expecting a big showing. Also like number 3, Shemayim. Kind of got shuffled back last time out. Came out of the inside draw and just didn't like that going 7.5 furlongs. Now at least gets the 2-hole with the scratch. So I think this horse will be more forwardly placed, not 15 lengths out of it like it was last time out, but it did make a big kick down the lane. This horse is spotted very well, but I got to put him in second because of the loose speed.
Yeah, a good point and good reminder on that. Yes, that horse did get shuffled, not usually that far back, expected to be that much closer. I used it third just in case the 6 kind of just chases around, comes right back after a good performance. Last 3 races have been good. Was back to the level that this horse was claimed for, so I'm not worried about the drop, thinking that the horse is on the decline. If the 2 backs up a little bit, maybe this horse will get the jump on the closers. That's why I'm 2-6-3.
Yeah, she could run a big one. I'm 2-3-6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Nautical Moon. Stretch, what about in here?
Well, hands down for me, the toughest race, but I'm very confident with my pick 5 getting this leg.
Yeah, okay.
I got this
We know
one.
what that is.
Yes, we do. And so the key here is 4 of the 5 returned from the September 3rd race.
Oh, and I had Drifter on
You
top.
did have
It's
Drifter.
7-1.
It was a good selection.
No, it wasn't. It ran second.
Well, still, I realize the horse ran well.
That one hurt.
Fair enough. For what reason, the public was right on board on who
were
the
they
favorite.
ever?
Like they fooled me. Well, they're smarter than me, but
Yeah,
probably
me-
are
me
anyway.
too.
to bet the horse down. I'm taking a bit of a chance because if the race is going to, how I kind of look at it, if the race stays the same, the kitten is not winning. If they go around the same way, then it's probably Kirt's selection. And so I don't disagree with his. That's why the horse is in second. It's just a matter of if they let the 2 go, then nobody's really, the 2 doesn't have a chance, or the others probably don't have a chance to win. Obviously, the 6 needs a battle up front, gets an extra half furlong, and if there's that battle, we've seen the kitten win at a price, so why not take a little bit of a shot, decent value, but the 6 could run right out if they dawdle up front.
Yeah, and I think Prairie Drifter will be able to slow it down. Slowed it down last time out. It was this big, was the only one that was close up early and then gave Prairie Drifter every winning pole until the end and nailed it at the wire. I think that's kind of the same race that's going to happen. The only X factor to me in here is Ethan's Animal, as this horse has run some forwardly placed races, made some early moves against speed horses, and ended up backing up. But that was against better. So I think that one, which is my 3rd selection, could be the one to fool them all.
Yeah, that's fair. Wasn't impressive. The 2 did get a little, I thought, middle pressure with somebody went after the horse a little bit, and where the 3 kind of sat back, which probably helped it. They are getting the half. I liked how the 3 finished up. It's a tough race. I'll give you 6-2-3.
And I'm 2-3-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers, and they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. We'll both have Master of Disguise, the trouble horse.
Yes, I just got to apologize to Norm right now for not taking Norm on top.
Oh, look at you.
because
Jumping ship. Wow, you have him second, so you're not totally
leaving.
Ship.
So the 3 horse, yes, troubled trip. Almost made the replay on the video today on the 3. I held back. We can both explain what happened. Yes, this horse did lose to Norm last time, but spotted the field about 3 lengths.
After stumbling early.
Correct. So spotted it, made a nice wide, even move to get into contention, got right there, and just kind of flattened a touch because I had to move up because of the lost ground. Second start over the track. I like that quite a bit. And so therefore, if breaks a little bit better, we'll have to run down Norm, but I think might be the value.
See, and this horse was showing speed in a lot of races, and with the way it stumbled coming out, lost positioning, I think it's going to be going right up there today and trying to battle it out with Norm. So if that does happen, well, my 3rd selection, that's number 1, Far Beyond. Watching that replay, I was fixed on Master of Disguise going, wow, this horse just got a brutal trip. And then number 1, Far Beyond, was the kind of horse that sat back and made 1 late charge and was really flying at the end, and it was only 5.5 furlongs. So if Master Disguise goes after Lieutenant Norm, they go battle it out. Far Beyond with that big late kick. I like seeing that out of horses late in the meet, show that kind of run. I think this one could be a massive upsetter.
Oh, for sure, that makes sense. Yeah, if they give Norm the lead, Norm's very tough on the front end. I might have backed him last time.
Yeah, you might have backed him about, let's see, how many starts here at the Downs? 17? I think it was 16 because you didn't take it in the Derby.
That's true.
You didn't take it in the top 3, but every other time you were all about Norm.
Probably. Couldn't run down the speed last time. We'll leave him in second. I went with the 2. This horse made the big drop, went off at 20 cents on the dollar, took over. The 2 races is the key. That was the better race. That horse has to run to 2 back. Last time out wouldn't be good enough to win. But I just wanted to kind of mention and include that in my picks because I think it's 3 and 5 and then the rest, but 3, 5, 2.
Yeah, that race 2 outs ago against Black Tika and Designated Hitter, that kind of a race demolishes this field. But I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you like in here?
I'm shocked right now. I'm shocked right now, but we'll get to why I'm shocked. I don't mind this race, but I just don't trust the race.
I don't trust this one at all.
That's fair.
Non-2 mares, this has always been one of those conditions that fool everybody.
I still can't believe that you took the one. Anyway, let's start with my top selection. This horse drops to the bottom after running decently in most of the starts at higher level. Second start on the 2 turns. I think this horse should sit back. If the pace backs up a little bit or the speed just backs up, this horse should get there. I think you're going to get some value just because of the finishing position of the last few. Some people don't always look at the conditions and just look to see how horses finish. So I had to include this one. I do have all of my top 3 in the pick 5 and pick 4. I'll let you go first on the 1.
Yeah, well, Flintlock. Well, this horse ran a big race 3 outs ago when they stretched around 2 turns. Yeah, I did have that winner, No Barbed Wire, at $40 on the board. But right after the race, even though No Barbed Wire did win, I said, wow, did Flintlock run absolutely huge. It was pressured every step of the way, put away the speed, couldn't fend off the closer, then run that really bad race 2 outs ago, was on the shelf, came back with another great race, only beaten by 2 lengths to That's What He Said. I think this horse with that inside draw, if the track is playing to speed and you see speed go a long way, this is a horse that just might not get caught.
Agree completely with you. I'll add a couple things going back from that day that you're talking about was 7.5 now. 7.
You betcha.
And then the other one is that last race impressed me. That horse started.
That was huge.
Post 10, there was lots of rabbit speed in there.
On the inside.
Correct, obviously.
Because it was post 10.
Right, so started in the parking lot, managed to get inside the track and race around it, and a solid race. I think it's a valuable long shot. If it wins, I'm going to say I had it on top as well. I'll talk about the 4. This horse, big win last time, went off at 20 cents on the dollar. And that's where pay attention to sometimes on the odds. Because if the horse is at 20 cents, it's horse supposed to win by that many lengths. So
yeah, everybody thinks it's just dominant in there.
Correct. It's more of maybe the competition. Maybe on paper, most likely winner. Do you think the 4 is going to be the favorite?
Yes, I think it will go off. That Mystery Dance will take money, even on the drop, but I think maybe so because there's a lot of Gorno backers that it'll be about the 450 variety, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. I will not be betting that one to win, but I will be including it, and you've got the 7.
Yeah, and I put in number 7, Dirty Flirt. This horse ran a game race 3 outs ago behind Flintlock and No Barbed Wire. Then the second last time, ran against the boys, and Buttons Are Not Toys ended up getting the win. Ran against the boys again last time out, was just way too far back, didn't show that big late kick. Now goes back against the girls. If there's ever a time for Dirty Flirt to run the big one and win, it's today back against the girls.
Who do you got?
I got 1, 6, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Ride 'em. Classic High 5. There is a carryover, just under $2,400 stretch, and this is probably the shortest price of the day. You don't think so?
Maybe Explosive. It's close.
I think this one's going to be.
Fair. We'll see. I do like this one. It's a reminder. It's the non-winners of the year, so be careful. This is one of those. I still can't believe you have a certain horse in second.
I just think that's a pretty good bet between us. Who is the shorter price?
It's not bad.
And then loser pays the show parlay.
Deal.
How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan. That's
All right.
Mark it down. Mark this down. Okay. Let's start with the 6 in here. 3 straight seconds. That's a bit of a worry at this level. 2 and 3 back did lose to the lone speed, so I'm okay with that. Last replay was pretty good. Set closer, was quite wide throughout, and I think today doesn't get the wide trip. There's some other speed. I think the speed might back up, and that's why I think the horse will finally get the win. I'm making a bold statement. Last time, I'm taking this horse on top in this level.
I would agree with you. If Klink doesn't get it done, big investment, the 3 and the 7. They're the predominant speed of the race. They both have the same running style. It's whether they get out of the gate together, because we've seen lately where there's all that speed. One horse breaks like a rocket out of the speed, kind of like sum it up, and ends up going wire to wire and killing all our tickets. But I think that pace battle is there. Took number 5, 4 aces high in second. 4 aces high, a good long shot in here, cutting back in distance off the 7.5 to 6 furlongs. Had some really good races down in Fort Erie on the dirt, and those kind of races fit really well in here. That's why I had to put it for second.
Great. Yep. I kind of had the same thing right across the board. It is the long shot. I could have put it in second, whatever.
I see you're scared.
I'll
scared. I'm not scared.
No, you're not scared. Talking about the 7, the 7 comes right back. Good speed last time. Was it a higher level? This horse likes to battle and lasted a little bit longer. Certainly maybe today, if, like you said, the other ones get out, 2 of our horses are kind of a long shot in the favorite, come off the pace. We've seen that happen. So maybe as a protection, use that horse, 6, 7, 5.
And I'm 6, 5, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Look at you, sharp likeness. Well, another horse eating your money.
Yes.
Okay, go for it. You just love these horses. You're a glutton for
I'm
punishment, just like I am, betting those horses that like running second.
Yeah, you're right on that. Mark this race down.
I'll mark it.
Okay, you mark it down. The reason I say mark this down is because I think this 3,000 level is actually higher than 3,000. I think there's about 5 in here that could easily win this race and move up, or even if you run in this race, run second and move up to 4, could win. So.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah, we've been talking about the different ones, so pay attention for this. Mark this one down for that level, not because I bet the 4 and it loses, and so then I can be reminded. But this horse makes a small drop. Last time this horse was in for 3,000, won by 8. I think this horse can sit close to the pace, get the jump on the closers. Runs that race or a few of those races, certainly can win.
Yeah, there's not a lot of speed in this race. It looks like maybe it's the 5 Berea, but I went to number 3 under budget, took the big drop in class down to the non-winners of the year, dropped and popped and got the win in there in the comeback race, ran another big effort running second to Highlander Honey, who just got a sweet trip in there, but under budget. Now that it's down near the bottom and doesn't have to contend with those 7,500 and allowance mares, this is her spot. I think this is her race to lose in here.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't go with that. I'm going to take credit on my 10-1. I'll talk about the long shot because you took all the credit for some of the other long shots.
There you go.
I backed this horse last time. My bet was across the board win, place, and show.
It was.
Bigger bet on the third place. This horse, if this horse had been 6 furlongs, I believe this horse would have got second in that race. Couple good runners up front. Both were droppers.
Go.
Yeah.
That was a state place dropper running second to Sophia Storm early on. And Tavaline was a first level allowance and getting beaten there, but what a huge drop for both.
Seems you're taking all my thunder here.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Anyway, what I'm trying to explain too, if the horse sits a little closer, horse can get there, we get the distance, gets up. Stretch is taking full credit on this one if it gets up.
Yeah, no problem.
4-2-3.
And I didn't take the 8 compressed energy because I'm still bitter from last week because compressed energy wasn't my show parlay. I didn't get there. Distinctive Deb in the next race paid $9.60 to show. Green Amazon paid $6. I would have been over $200, and I would have cashed the show parlay. But no, compressed energy stole my thunder, put me back into my place. But good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 3, Tis Lord. Now turning your programs to race number 2, in honor of my mom and all the single parents showing up for 2, scratch number 1, Line Ghost. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Anne and Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Nautical Moon. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $172,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the J.P. Weiser's Canadian Whiskey Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Guardian Roofing race, scratch number 4, Ride 'em. There is a classic high 5 carryover of just under $2,400. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, number 7, JJ's American Diva. Please take note, in the last start, did not wear blinkers. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under light rain. Oh, you just sent me into the rain.
Yes.
Well, that kind of looks like a good shot. It's still going straight. Kind of not like my drives. I go everywhere but the fairway.
For sure, and if anybody's ever seen the movie Caddyshack, they may know the term. It's the heavy stuff's not coming down for a while, so then they can keep playing. Anyway, usually I quote other movies. I've added the Caddyshack.
Okay, that's a nice one. I like your hat too.
It's nice.
Yeah, not covering a lot, but okay, under light rain, the temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the south-southeast at 22 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour, and the track is currently listed as fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go check out the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Brad and Roger at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the 3-day week of racing with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Tis Lord. While stretch, we started doing the show. There was no rain. And then all of a sudden it comes up that there's light rain. I go out there and there's rain out there. But you have an app. You said it's going to stop soon?
4 minutes.
4 minutes?
4 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're our weatherman.
Apparently.
Well, you're the golfer. You look at stuff like that. I just make sure that there's booze in my bag.
Yeah, no.
That's all I look for.
I'm on the app all the time during the summer for various reasons, for sure. It's not going to change the track whatsoever with what just came down. It was a non-issue. If anything, it's a water truck. It's just no water truck.
The water truck won't have to go around for this race.
Exactly.
Maybe the next one. Who knows?
Okay.
It's not a lot of rain.
Okay. Let's begin. I'll start with the 4. We got Julia on camera today. She's getting a little rain on her right now, but she's tough. She always.
You might as well start with my pick.
Yeah, start with your pick.
No, you might as well. Come on. Why do I like it?
Because it's the speed of the speed, and it cleared last time. But I'm not talking about your top pick.
Oh, yeah, always a little one. She always comes to play doing this distance. She is against the boys in here, but she's ran against the boys earlier on, both going 5.5 furlongs. Did lose to number 2, Dragon Drew, and Exotics Bear, and that was real late down the lane. But she, just look at her at the distance here at Assiniboia Downs, 13 starts, 5 wins, 6 seconds. So she always comes to play, and that's why currently 4-5 on the board. Yeah,
that's fair. You know, I was just thinking maybe Julia said, well, everybody wants to hear your picks because I had a bad Wednesday, so now it doesn't matter what stretch picks. Here's Kurt's selection.
No problem.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, there's the one getting saddled up. Thanks, Julia. This the reason is because I think there's 3 speed horses, 2, 4, and 5. Who's left? The 1. I think this horse can sit just off. Take a look at in June and May. I know it's a few months ago. Sat off the pace and closed the previous 2 races. Be careful. Those were tough races. You got Greeley. You got Miko in there. All of those pleased the court, in fact, all came back.
Huge.
And so I like these horses because we know the conditions of how tough some of these races were. So it doesn't look good. It's the current long shot between the 2. I got to take a shot as a closer.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with taking that one closer. We've done it several times. I actually bet a horse just last week at Century Mile. It was a race with 6 horses in it, 5 of them a speed, 1 of them a closer. And I looked at the race for maybe 3 minutes, and I said, well, I got to bet the closer. Even though Century Mile does favor speed, what happened? Came from dead last, nailed them all. So that is a good selection in here. Also, take a look at number 5, Cajun Birdie. Cajun Birdie started off the year rather slow at the $5,500 level, but then dropped to the non-winners of the year, ran absolutely huge against Moon Connection, who was a horse that won 5 races here last year and was solid at the $5,500 level, got up to win that one off the drop, then came back, beat Colonel Clink. You see Colonel Clink later on in race number 6, but Cajun Birdie got to be loose and loving it on the front end. This is definitely a horse at 2-1 that could possibly be the speed of the speed.
Yeah, and that's just it. If somebody gets loose, the others don't want to battle, gets out. I'll talk about the 2 because this 2 is not a complete throwout either. There he is. The last race wasn't good, but look at the field that horse had to battle with.
Yikes, that was a tough one.
Almost no chance to try to battle, and actually moved up in class, normally in the 4,000, 5,000 level. When this horse gets the lead, in fact, it beat always a little one.
Yep.
And so you're going to get better odds on the 2. Maybe this horse is a little bit off form, but drops to where it should be. We've talked about your great example of speed carries longer on the higher claiming than the lower.
Correct.
And so that makes it that maybe these ones don't carry as far. So it's wide open race.
And for Dragon Drew, Sierra Pruitt got the most
Yeah,
out of this
good
horse.
point.
And now she jumps back on. All right, let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 1, Stretch, what do you have?
I've got, so I got to pace myself. We got 3 days.
Okay, you're pacing with $30 in the first. Okay, that's a
maybe,
pace.
maybe not. It's all, it just depends on what pace you want to go with.
Yeah.
My pace right now is $30 to kick it off, $20 to win on the 1, and just in case I get both, $10 double, 1 and 2.
All right, now I'm going to go an early daily double, 4 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is You Enjoy Myself, owned by Tim Whitnick and Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Dragon Drew, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3, Tis Lord, was scratched. Number 4 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3s here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we kick off the week going 5.5. We got 3 boys, 1 girl. We got 3 speed horses and 1 closer. I've got the one is the horse that's going to be sitting back in the weeds, let the other ones battle it out and try to make a late run, getting 4-1. I think that's nice value. If the first 3 battle it out, go too quick, sets it up really well. Who potentially could be the speed of the speed? That's the 4. She always seems to get the lead early and just kind of keeps going. The 5 certainly can show the speed, but could also sit just off, try to beat the 1 to the wire. But I'm going to still go 1, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 4, always a little one. Is a specialist going, a 5.5 furlongs. Ran absolutely huge last time out to get the win by a length. And previous to that, only lost by a narrow head at the wire when she looked like she was home and cooled out. She will get pressure, I think, from the outside of Cajun Birdie. I'm not liking the 4-5 in here, but she does have a big shot. And number 5, Cajun Birdie. Here's a horse that has been improving since it dropped down from the $5,500 level. Got a good second to Moon Connection, and then hung on for the win over a late charging Colonel Clink. So I think Cajun Birdie is on form right now. And the one you enjoy myself is the closer, as Stretch said. I'm giving you a 4, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Always the little one will be the first into the starting gate without Shalon Bell. Once Always the little one is in the gate, he will climb back aboard. You Enjoy Myself, the next one to go in. Just two left to load. Dragon Drew. And now just waiting on Cajun Birdie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Cajun Birdie from the outside quickly. Out to grab the early lead. Always a little one. In hot pursuit in second. Back in third, Dragon Drew. About 5 lengths off it, and You Enjoy Myself will be the early trailer. The battle is on between Always a Little One on the outside and Cajun Birdie on the rail. They've now opened up 8 on You Enjoy Myself, and now the trailer is going to be Dragon Drew. Cajun Birdie has the lead now by 3/4 of a length as they're hitting the head of the lane. Cajun Birdie, Always a Little One, trying to run down Cajun Birdie. You Enjoy Myself making up a little bit of ground, but is running out of it. It's Cajun Birdie coming up to the 16th pole. Always a Little One trying to dig in, but Cajun Birdie hangs on for the win. Always a Little One in second. Third to You Enjoy Myself, and fourth to Dragon Drew. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Cajun Birdie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Always a Little One. Third to number 1, You Enjoy Myself. And fourth to number 2, Dragon Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, we have multiple riders' objections here in race number 1. First off, let's go to the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner, number 5, Cajun Birdie. Cajun Birdie is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Country Day. Out of the mare Whirly Birdie by Storming Fever. Owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Rashad Knights. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 riders' objections here in race number 1. Sierra Pruitt aboard number 2, Dragon Drew, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 5, Cajun Birdie, and jockey Rashad Knights. Also, Siobhan Bell aboard number 4, Always the Little One, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 5, Cajun Birdie, and jockey Rashad Knights. 2 riders' objections, 2 on 5 and 4 on 5. Both out of the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed both claims of foul, 2-on-5 and 4-on-5. So 5, 4, 1, and 2 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. In honor of my mom and all the single parents showing up for 2, scratch number 1, Line Ghost. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $350 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,750 was number 4, Always the Little One, claimed by Custa Racing, trainer Rory Constant. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Line Ghost. Quick look back at race number 1, well stretched. Cajun Birdie got the jump out of the gate, got to the lead, and there wasn't the 3-horse duel that you thought might happen in there. It ended up being a loose speed horse that ended up dueling, and both of them stuck around for a 1-2 finish.
Yeah, and that we've seen that happen from time to time. The jockey just, the horse is sharp. Cajun is sharp.
Oh, yeah, for sure. In those early races, this horse was a speedball, but used to only run about 3 furlongs and stop. Good to see that he can go 5.5 now.
For sure.
Okay, on to race number 2. What do you like in here, Stretch?
All right.
Probable big favorite.
Yeah, we're both on the same selection. This horse has been running some nice races. Last race back was a nice race. That's a pretty good field. 3 races ago, chased Lab Rat. Well, you don't get in front of Lab Rat.
No, definitely not.
This horse has found the spot. Hasn't won this year, so why not put the horse in the 3,000, get the win? We talked about this horse could control the front end. Certainly doesn't need it. It shows it. But if this horse wants to go, certainly go and go gate to wire. Not going to be a big win price, but most likely winner.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this race, and I don't see anybody that wants a piece of the front end. So I'm thinking Explosive is going to be the one, because if you look at every line that it does have this year, there was a speedball in there. I also like number 3, Shamayam. Was well back in its last start, got the shuffle back there, was able to rally and lose by 4 in the end, but it was just a little too late. 2 outs ago, ran a much better effort against Exotics Bear and Captive Kitten to only lose by 2.5 lengths. Shamayam, if he could play the chase game with number 2 Explosive, I think has a big shot at a top 2 finish.
Yeah, it's a sneaky, that horse did get shuffled, and I liked that horse last time, and it can't be that far back. I'll talk about the 6 there, Julia. This horse certainly can sit closer. Last 3 races have been very good. The horse is coming right back after a nice effort. Sat back. There was a bit of a duel last time and made the move. Horse, that was for 55. Drops back to where the horse was claimed. I like that move. I think this horse is going to be close to the pace, but probably not on it.
Yeah, I think she's going to be a stalker in here. Also look at number 5, Fly Nightly. A lot of races on the turf, going back to Turf Paradise, and most recently at Canterbury. Has run a bunch of big closing efforts. Does have a decent work coming in, 3 furlongs, 38-1. But on the dirt, this horse has 17 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, and 3/3. So isn't a stranger to the dirt. If it runs back to those last couple races, not the one on August the 2nd, but May 24th and June 7th, this one definitely, those odds might be juicy.
Yeah, if you want to take a shot, because those are certainly good enough. The one that's off form is the 4-horse, but hasn't shown a lot, but they're in the non-winners for a reason. And so if you're looking for that long shot, maybe to complete the exacta or the try, maybe it can show up. It's just that type. If the others are declining, this one might just inherit a higher placing.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
$10 exactor, 2 with 3-6. What, you got 2 bets now?
Oh, yeah, well, you know, you can't be the only one with 2 bets.
I didn't get the memo. Go ahead.
No, you're not going to get the memo. I'm going to go a straight triactor. That's kind of odd for me, but a straight one, 2, 3, and 6. And I'm going to do a pick 3, a straight one also, 2, 2, and 3. Why not swing for the fences? Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2 in honor of my mom and all the single parents showing up for 2. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, Line Ghost, is scratched. Number 2 is Explosive, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Shamayam, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Sol del Sur, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Fly Nightly, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 6, Texas Rain, owned by Madison Turk, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. The In Honor of My Mom and all the single parents showing up for 2 race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5. Many of them looking for a win in a little while lately. I'm going to go to the 2. Has been racing tougher, drops in class, can show speed if wants to. Might just be able to control the front end and kind of keep going. If somebody else goes, could just sit in second and make that move. Runs back to most of his races this year at ASD. Will be tough to beat. The 6 horse on the outside has been running well. Made a nice late move last time. Also drops in class normally at this level. Was 3rd last time at this level, 2 back. The other one to take a look at, the 3, got shuffled a bit last time, made a late move. Can't get too far back, certainly could be there. Let's go 2, 6, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I look at number 2, Explosive, and all I see is the loose speed in here. Every time this horse has run this year, there's been a monster speed ball to take care of the front end. I think today's the day to control it, try and slow it down, and wire the field. I also like number 3, Shemayim. Got the shuffle in the last one and made up a lot of ground, but it was belated as it run 4th beaten 4. A much better effort previously when it ran behind Exotics Kitten and Exotics Bear and Captive Kitten. That kind of a race fills in the exactor. And number 6, Texas Rain, the lone girl against the boys, has been running well as of late with 2 seconds and a third and a good running style going around 2 turns. But I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Explosive, the 3 to 5 favorite. The first one into the starting gate. Shemayim, the next one in. Here comes Sol Del Sur. Just 2 left to load. Fly Nightly. And now just waiting on Texas Rain. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Explosive. Straight out to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Sol Del Sur, the one putting on the pressure on the outside. Shamayam hugging a rail in third. 3 wide. That's going to be Fly Nightly and Texas Rain. 4 wide. Only 4 lengths front to back as Explosive still has that lead through a rather slow opening quarter in 25-4. Sol Del Sur driving on the outside, trying to keep up on the inside. Shamayam only 2 lengths off of it to the outside. Texas Rain, and now Fly Nightly is the trailer. A quick peek back by Antonio Whitehall on Explosive, and opens up a length through a half in 49-4. Shamayam starting to come with a run in second. Texas Rain in third. Then Sol Del Sur and Fly Nightly. It's been Explosive winning every pole and now hitting the lane with the advantage by 2 lengths. But Shamayam in the all-out drive in second. Explosive hanging on. Shamayam now digging deep and throwing a big late run and blows on by. Shamayam is gonna win it by 2. Explosive second best. Third's gonna go to Texas Rain, and fourth to Fly Nightly. The Stewarts are posted number 3, Shamayam, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Explosive. Third to number 6, Texas Rain. And fourth to number 5, Fly Nightly. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 49-4. 6 furlongs, 115. 7 furlongs, 128-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the In Honor of My Mom and all the single parents showing up for 2. The winner number 3, Shamayam. Shamayam is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Leah. Out of the mare Cremadoro by Medagliadoro. Owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 135-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. And in Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary, scratch number 5, Nautical Moon. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. So we'll carry on with the rest of the changes. No changes in race number 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, Ride 'em. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, JJ's American Diva. Please take note, did not race with blinkers in her last start. And in Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And there is only 8 days of live racing remaining in the 2025 season. Join us tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. Don't miss your chance to do the Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was number 2, Explosive, claimed by Goose Racing trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Nautical Moon. Quick look back at race number 2. While Explosive did get a little company from Sol del Sur, pressing it a little bit early. But it still looked like Explosive had a pile of horse until late down the lane. Shamayim really kicked it into gear and ended up going on by to get the win.
Yeah, we saw that with the late kick last time. Was just too far back.
Way too far back.
Good ride by Bino to get close enough, and then we, being that close, was able to run him down. Still a good horse race with not that many in it. Kicking off the pick 5, 188. I think we got a shot at getting to 200 if my lone ticket comes in. And here we go. Let's start with my top selection. I used the kitten this time, the 6. There we go. In fact, I used this as a show parlay. Beth decided
you did.
Take the kitten. She likes cats, so I decided to use it. Completed the show that day. And all seriousness is why I'm taking this horse is because I don't think there's going to be a complete loose speed. Now, Prairie ran a nice race last time. There wasn't much other speed. If they let this horse go, certainly can go gate to wire, and then the kitten isn't anywhere. But this horse has a nice kick. I get an extra half furlong. It's a similar kick to the horse in the last race. Same kind of thing. Depends on the pace. Pace makes the race. We'll see what happens.
And Captive Kitten has been running against some tough horses in Form and Cajun Eddie. And Cajun Eddie did come back to beat in Form. So those were 2 tough races. I do like number 2, Prairie Drifter. Not getting the 7-1 I got last time out. Got the loose lead. Tried to steal it. Going the 7 furlongs. Was caught in the last jump by number 3. It was this big. Prairie Drifter, once again, will be trying to go out and be loose speed again. Question mark, can it go all the way? We see the Explosive get caught in the last one, but that doesn't say anything about the racetrack, whether it's favoring speed or not. So Prairie Drifter, definitely a big chance if it gets loose early and gets that 25 and change first quarter.
Agree with you, especially on we don't know what type of track. It's only been 2 races. Let's go to the 3. As didn't want to leave this one out like I did last time. Went off as the favorite, is the big favorite here. Sat back, made a nice late move, took over. Horse has not been out of the money at ASD in the 4 starts. All good races. Nothing not to like about this horse. The horse just wins. Or runs very well, sorry.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, it's won 2 out of 4. Also, look at number 4, Ethan's Animal is taking the drop down from the 55 wide open. This horse has done really well at 7.5. 5 starts, no wins, but a couple seconds and a 3rd place finish. That race against Cajun Eddie 2 outs ago, made the move, tried to catch Cajun Eddie, ended up costing it 2nd as Captive Kitten went by. But this horse did beat number 3. It was this big in the non-4 lifer and went off at 12-1 4 outs ago. So I wouldn't throw this one out. Maybe take a shot. Just cut its odds in half. Is now 5-1.
When you talk, the people listen. Let's go to the 1. 9-1 long shot on the board, but certainly no throw out again. This horse finished with run. Will need a pace to go. Can't get too far back. If it gets the dream trip, certainly can be there and light the board.
Yeah, so let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
For me, it's a pick 4.
Only 1 ticket.
Yeah, but 2 bets. 2 bets.
Well, 2 bets, 1 ticket.
Yeah, it's a tricky sequence. All in this one.
All right.
3-5.
You're 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1, 4, and 6. With key in the 6 with 2, 3, 4, 5. In the last, it's only 24. I happen to have $40 lying around. 16 place. I had to borrow it from you, but 16 to place on the 6.
And I'm going to take 2, 3, 4 in here, then the 1, 3, 5. Then I'm loading up 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Then I'm also keying the 6, rounding it out with 2, 3, and 5. $27 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. horses are on the track for race number 3, Anne and Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3, It Was This Big, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, Nautical Moon, was scratched. Number 6 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. And an Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 in a wide open race. Yes, the 3 is a big favorite. I'm going to take a bit of a chance on a closer on the 6. He's going to sit just back. He's got a very good turn of foot. When he does that, he can get there. Just can't be too far back, but will need a pace up front early. They go slow early, then you're going to want to look towards the 2. The 2 should be on the front end. Was last time, ran almost too good of a race to lose last time. Gets loose, could go gate to wire. The big favorite is the 3. Hasn't missed the top 3 here at ASD. Just continues to run well. So maybe don't leave that one out either. 6, 2, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, that's right. I went back to the speed in here. Number 2, Prairie Drifter. Almost stole it last time out, but it was this big, time the wire, and just got up in the final stride. I think the horse will be on the front end once again, trying to take it all the way. I do like number 3. It Was This Big. Ran so good last time out in a stalking role. Should be in the same spot once again. If anybody pressures the 2, that makes the 3's chances increase even more. And I like number 4, Ethan's Animal. This horse is taking the drop in class. has previously beaten number 3, It Was This Big, in a 5 non-4 lifer. Has run very well going around 2 turns at 7.5 furlongs, being in the money 3 out of 5 times, and will be close up early. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Diamond Concerto, the first one into the starting gate. Prairie Drifter walks up and in. Next up, the 4-5 favorite. It was this big. Just 2 left to load. Ethan's Animal. And now just waiting on Captive Kitten. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Diamond Concerto. From the inside, Prairie Drifter. Straight out to grab the early lead by a length and a half. It was this big chasing in second. Ethan's Animal 6 lengths off of it in third. Captive Kitten. Fairly close today. Up in fourth, and the trailer, Diamond Concerto. But it's Prairie Drifter through an opening quarter of 25-4. Running loose with a 3-length advantage. It was this big back to second. Ethan's Animal starting to creep up in third. Then Captive Kitten and Diamond Concerto 6 lengths off of it. Prairie Drifter nursed and loving the half mile in 50-3, still up by a length and a half. In an all-out drive, it was this big in second. Ethan's Animal trying to get motivated on the rail. Here comes Diamond Concerto from the back, but it's Prairie Drifter with the lead hitting the top of the lane. It was this big, starting to eat up ground. 1:15-3, Prairie Drifter. It was this big, says, see you later. A 16th of a mile to go. It was this big. Is going to win it by 2. Second best, Prairie Drifter. Third to Diamond Concerto. And fourth to Ethan's Animal. The Stewards of Pulse number 3. It was this big as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Prairie Drifter. Third to number 1, Diamond Concerto. And fourth to number 4, Ethan's Animal. They went the opening quarter 25-4. The half 50-3. 3 quarters 1:15-3. 7 furlongs 1:28-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 1:35-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Ann and Adrian Fisher's wedding anniversary. That's number 3. It was this big. It was as big as a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Exaggerator, out of the mare Pocketbook by Into Mischief. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35.4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. J.P. Weiser's Canadian Whiskey Race, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, right up. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, JJ's American Diva, did not wear blinkers in her last start. The J.P. Weiser's Canadian Whiskey Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Corey Foreign. That's Corey Foreign. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $870 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000. Was your race winner number 3? It was this big. Claim by Black Diamond Stable, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. While Prairie Drifter got the lead all alone once again, controlled the early fractions, but it was this big, just stalked and blew on by, and it's just a little bit better than Prairie Drifter.
Yep, that's all it was too. It was a smart ride, recognized it, took over. Public knows that that's the case. I just didn't. If I was only a fisherman, isn't that, anyway. But I'm alive in the pick 5.
There you go. Yeah, great one.
Isn't it? Horse players totally get it. You take the all, and the favor comes in. Here we go. Julia, let's get focused. Let's go to the 3. Both of our top selections. This horse has some very nice races back at Will Rogers. Last time out, struggled getting out. Sorry, didn't struggle, just didn't get out. Got bumped.
Fell out of the gate.
Fell out, bumped as well. So it's not one of those that the horse sat in the gate. It just didn't break.
It just stumbled coming out of there, so lost positioning early.
It was also the first time over the track. I think that's going to help now. Used to it, used to the lights. It's a little bit different elsewhere.
Well, look at that at Will Rogers coming from Canterbury. First time out, ran even. Second time out, won easy.
Exactly. And so the public seeing the same thing. Better Trip certainly can be right there.
Yeah. Also, we like number 5, Lieutenant Norm. How can you not? Horse 13 for 17 in the money here at Assiniboia Downs. Ran a good race last time out, but 10 for the big guy. Ended up hitting the front end and going wire to wire. 10 for the big guy, came back, ran another big race, but it was second best. So Lieutenant Norm, off that last defeat, could definitely bounce back and win this one.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2-horse. Last time was bet right down after the big drop. 2 back is the key. I was a little surprised why they dropped this horse. And then the horse obviously got the win after such a big race. It's a bit of a guess trying to figure out. Runs back to 2 back, this horse probably wins. Runs back to the last one, even though it's a win, you have to understand the type of win. It wasn't fast enough to beat this field, so we'll see how it goes. Probably can't leave this horse out.
Also look at number 1, Far Beyond. Doesn't look like a great race last time out. 5th beaten 2 in the end. Was beaten by Master of Disguise the 3 and number 5, Lieutenant Norm. But Far Beyond was coming like a freight train at the end. Draws inside in here. Bila Soul has a little bit of speed. Master of Disguise does show speed a lot of times too, and so does Lieutenant Norm. So if there is that long log jam on the front end, I'm thinking this is the bomber to take it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the 4. This horse won its non-3, so every reason to move up.
Because it got out of the gate.
Exactly. We were both on this horse last time. So we'll see if it can repeat this. This horse can run. It's just the only time it got out last time, it won. The other time, it didn't have a chance. So,
yeah, none whatsoever.
So you get that. If Rashad can figure this horse out, certainly pay attention.
And number 6, Shirley Sherman, ran a good third a couple outs ago, and last time out was 4th, only beaten 2. That was a length and a quarter behind Lieutenant Norm. So was right there. And when you lose by only a couple of lengths, if you get the sweet trip in the race, that can make you a winner. So I don't think this is a throwout at all. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
All right.
Look at that.
4 tickets. I don't understand.
Well, you don't have to add a ticket.
No. All right, here we go. 3-5 with 6 with 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a smaller ticket with kind of the keys. So depending if you want to play both or one or none. 2, 3, 5 with 1, 4, 6 key in the 6, and then 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I took the 3 and 5 in here, loaded up with a bunch, keyed the 6, 2, 3, and 5 on the end. And then I took 1, 3, 5 with 1, 6, 7, keying the 6 with 3 and 5. Tried to make $120, so that's only 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the J.P. Wiser's Canadian Whiskey Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Far Beyond, owned by Errol Williams, trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Be La Soul, owned by Custa Racing, trained by Rory Constant with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Master of Disguise, owned and trained by Larry Gorno Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Lucky Appeal, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. The J.P. Wiser's Canadian Whiskey Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5. I think it's a battle between the 3 and the 5. I decided to go to the 3 because of the troubled trip last time. Every reason to improve, just needs to get out of the gate a little bit. Second start over the track, needs to sit close, certainly can run down who the potential speed is, and that's the 5. Lieutenant Norm, always right there, just has a lot of seconds, but when he runs his race, he's so competitive. Hopefully, if this time he gets clear, just might forget to stop. And then the other one that won big last time is the 2. It has that back class, and that could be the difference there too. Runs back to a couple back, certainly can give the top 2 a try. 3, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Master of Disguise. Quick stumble early on in the race, costed positioning, made a good late run down the lane to lose to number 5, Lieutenant Norm, only by a half a length, and that was going 5.5. Today we get to go 6. Number 5, Lieutenant Norm, will be forwardly placed. Was hard hustled to get up to the lead last time out and was able to stay second as 10 for the big guy. Ended up going wire to wire in the end, but I expect Lieutenant Norm to run a big race. And my bomber in here is number 1, Far Beyond. Came like a freight train, laid down the lane, ran out of ground. That was 5.5, now gets a little extra distance. And if there is a big battle up front, watch for this horse late. But I'm gonna give you 3, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Far Beyond, the first one into the starting gate. Bila Soul, one of the 3 co-favorites at 2-1 is in. Master of the Skies, another 2-1 now favorite at 9-5. Just barely is in. Next up, Lieutenant Norm, the other co-favorite at 9-5. Just 2 left to load. Shirley Sherman. And now just waiting on Lucky Appeal. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Bila Soul. On the outside, Lieutenant Norm quickly goes out to grab the early lead to the outside, Shirley Sherman. is going to put on the pressure. Master of Disguise got out well and is a stalker 3 lengths back in third. Lucky Appeal fourth on the outside. Then it's back to Be La Soul, and Far Beyond is the early trailer, but only 6 lengths off of it. 24-second opening quarter, and Lieutenant Norm and Shirley Sherman, they're doing the early battling as now Lieutenant Norm gets a 1.5 length lead. Master Disguise trying to make a move on the outside. Far Beyond hugging the rail. And on the far outside, Lucky Appeal, they hit the head of the lane, and it's Lieutenant Norm through a half of 47-1. On the outside, Far Beyond, showing good late run. Lieutenant Norm at the 16th pole. Far Beyond trying to time the wire. Close one here between Lieutenant Norm and Far Beyond. Looked like Master Disguise finished in third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-1. 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 5, Lieutenant Norm. Second goes to number 1, Far Beyond. Third to number 3, Master of Disguise. And fourth to number 6, Shirley Sherman. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the J.P. Weiser's Canadian Whiskey Race, that's number 5, Lieutenant Norm. Lieutenant Norm is a big gelding, 4 years old, by City of Light, under the mare Annadale by Spystown. Owned by Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 15 minutes away. And Girls Night Out has been extended. Join us every Wednesday through to October the 8th for a night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws of $100 for the girls will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. Also, take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 cash. It's Girls' Night Out every Wednesday through October the 8th, only at Assiniboia Downs. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner. Number 5, Lieutenant Norm, claimed by Ray Gardepy, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. While Lieutenant Norm went out, battled on the front end, and got a little scary late down the lane as Far Beyond. That was my replay horse that came running at the end, but just ran out of ground.
Yeah, and that's why you have to watch the race a few times, because we noticed the 3, and then you probably rewound and then
and then I'm like, who's that? And then I rewatch. Now I follow the 2 around.
Yeah.
So the 1, Far Beyond, who was the 2 that day.
Yeah.
And that's how I picked up on that one, but a great finish. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we're going 7 non-2s, so warning. I am going to go the 6 as my top selection.
You're not going to empty the account on a horse and a non-2
No,
lifer?
if you saw my last pick 4 ticket, I've got all in this race. So remember on my picks here, This horse is dropping in class. There's a workout coming in, can close. So I'm still not making a comment on the track whatsoever.
No, it seems even and honest the way I'm looking at it.
For sure. Had the first start over around the 2 turns. I think that's going to help. That race at Apple Fest went gate to wire, and so usually that means the horses were a little bit closer to the pace in that one.
Yeah, and this horse made the drop late last year in mid-September and ended up winning easily by 3 on that drop. I also like number 1, Flintlock, draws the inside in here. The reason I like Flintlock, besides the last race, which was a really good one, where she put away all the speed, when she went around 2 turns, 7.5 furlongs, she was battling every step of the way, and then no barbed wire, ended up going by late down the lane. I think Flintlock will be loose in here. We haven't seen a wire-to-wire winner yet, but I think Flintlock, I'm loving 15-1, just might be able to take it all the way.
I'm agree. It was my kind of long shot, and especially going 7 furlongs along the rails big. The other one is the 4, 1 big on a maiden last time. Wasn't superly quick time. Beat, as you can see, goes off at 15 cents on the dollar, so it's supposed to win big. She did win big, but it's that time. She tried the Manitoba Oaks. That didn't work. Then a couple back-to-back maiden races. Certainly can be right there. 5-2 is about the right price.
Also look at number 7, Dirty Flirt. Dirty Flirt, 2 outs ago, ran a winning race, but unfortunately buttons are not toys. Ended up running her down after she assumed command of the lead. Last time out, just got way too far back. But those last 2 races were against the boys. Now goes back against the girls. Has some speed to run at. So a lot of things to like about her at 9-2.
Yeah, let's go to the outside. The 8 horse also broke the maiden last time out. Again, this time of year you can kind of go through some conditions, especially some have been stuck in this condition for a while. Has a workout since the last race. I do like that. This horse is lightly raced on the improve and clearly likes the 2 turns.
And look at number 3, Parzani. 2 outs ago, had to chase Frankly around the racetrack. Ended up running 3rd last time out. Went in a non-3 lifer, which was a really tough race. Now goes back against non-2s, and you're getting good odds at 8-1.
Yeah, a couple of long shots, the 2 and 5, and remember that can happen at this condition. They both haven't showed that much yet. But if you get a pace, maybe they can get there. The 2 might sit close, try to make a late run. If you're playing those tries or supers, those are good ones to throw in for 3rd or 4th.
Definitely. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go with a $2 pick 3. Oh, look at you. Sorry, back to me. I lose focus. 1, 4, 6 with 6 with 2, 3, and 4. $9. I'm making doubly. I like it that much. I've doubled it up to 18.
Well, I hit on Amazon at $20, so I'm going to go 20-win place on the 1 Flintlock. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Cherbourg, owned by Cora Champagne, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Maybe So, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Wild Queenie, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Lenny Sucharin. Number 7 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls looking for their second race winning lifetime. It's going to be 7 furlongs, so it's going to be fast to the first turn. Let's go to one of them fillies. It sits just back and tries to make a late run. That's the 6 horse, current lukewarm favorite at 5-2. Has that back class, is able to make a close. So if the front pace backs it up, this one could be there. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the one along the rail. Always dangerous going 7 furlongs. We'll see. A 3 back ran a big race going 7.5. Cuts back, certainly can be there. And the other one is the 4, the co-favorite now. Won the maiden, now moves up in a tougher class. Doesn't mind going the 2 turns. Might get the right trip. Let's go 6, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I took the speed in here of number 1, Flintlock. The only time it went around 2 turns. What a gutsy effort for its first time around. Had some time off after running bad, ran huge last time out, draws inside, and will be the predominant speed of the race. That's why I have him on top. I like number 6, Mystery Dance. This horse taking a massive drop in class. A lot of times you see the 10 non-2s drop to 5 and get the win. This one is coming out of the allowance non-2s, so does have a big shot. And I'm going to round it out with number 7, Dirty Flirt. He's kind of getting overlooked in here at 5-1. Ran back-to-back against the boys, but 2 outs. 2 outs ago, that race had the lead, got caught late. That kind of a race will win this one. So I'm going to give you a 1, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Flintlock, the first one into the starting gate. Cherbourg now is in. Here comes Parzani. Wild Queenie set to go in. Here comes Mystery Dance, the current 8-5 favorite. Dirty Flirt walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Amplify. And now just waiting on Maybe So. They're all in. They're at the post. Maybe So. Fractious in the gate, now settled. And they're off. From the inside, Flintlock. Straight out to grab the early lead with Parzani. To the outside in second. Settle back in third. Cherbourg on the inside. 3 wide. That's going to be Maybe So in fourth. Dirty Flirt back in fifth. Hugging the rail is Mystery Dance in sixth. Then it's going to be Amplify. And your trailer will be Wild Queenie. About 14 lengths front to back. They went the opening quarter in 25-2. And Flintlock has the advantage by 4 lengths. Cherbourg on the inside. Now moving up on the outside. That's Parzani. And starting to roll. Mystery Dance at the rail. Half mile, 49-1. Flintlock with the lead. But here comes Mystery Dance, eating up all kinds of ground. Parzani backs to third. They hit the head of the lane. Flintlock with the lead, but Mystery Dance ready to power on by. And Mystery Dance has the best stride. Flintlock is going to try and battle back, but to no avail. Mystery Dance is gonna take it by 3. Flintlock in second. Third's gonna go to Amplify. And fourth to Wild Queenie. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Mystery Dance, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Flintlock. Third to number 8, Amplify. And fourth to number 5, Wild Queenie. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs, 1:15-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Mystery Dance. Mystery Dance is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Mank. Out of the Mare with Its Feet by Cape Canaveral. Owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Lenny C. Chern. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30-3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The Guardian Roofing Race with classic high 5 wagering. Scratch number 4, Ride 'em. There is a classic high 5 carryover of just under $2,400. The Guardian Roofing Race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,280, and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 16 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter one of our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 in cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss your chance to win every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, ride them. Classic high 5 wagering with that carryover under $2,400. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, I got lots of life on the front end from Flintlock, but as I said, and you said also, these horses that are dropping from the allowances down to the bottom, they're dropping and popping, and Mystery Dance at the 3/8 pole looked like the winner. It was just whether Flintlock was going to make it close or not.
Yeah, and the class took over. I liked the ride on with Neville. He tried to get there. I liked how a speed horse, you want to open up and see if you can get home first. If you rate, the closers will get there. And 6 was just a little bit better, but still a nice race. We both kind of had the 1 and the 6, some nice exactors and stuff.
$31 exactor, and if Mystery Dance wasn't in there, Flintlock would have been the winner. But
then you had that's racing, but that's you had your win place bet, nicely done on Price Horse on a roll.
Let's
race
6.
All right, we started with 87,000. We're down to 6,000 and change. So back-to-back favorites. And it's already under 10%. So
wow.
And we're both alive on both tickets. We'll discuss that as we go. We're both on the 6. Another big favorite in here. 3 straight seconds. Has lost. Well, we saw Cajun Birdie win the
wire to wire.
Wire to wire. Imperial
Hornet was a dropper from 5,500.
Yes.
And ran a really good race in there and just came off the pace to nail it right at the wire. And the last one, Olympic, also went wire to wire.
Yeah, and so that's kind of what's going to happen. Let's see if the speed carries, then this horse will run another second. I think this horse last time was a little bit wide. That costed. This horse was 2 lengths ahead of the rest of the field in this condition. I like that. I think the race goes through the clink. It just depends if this is my last chance for the clink at this level.
And I looked at number 5, 4 Aces High. This is a horse that has been running around 2 turns for 3 consecutive races. Ended up tiring in the end in all of them. 2 outs ago was the best one, where it only was beaten by 5 lengths, but did have post position number 8 and post position number 10, so got the wide trip. I think this horse is much better in a stalking role, sprinting. You look at that last win at Fort Erie, October 15th of 2024. Sat a little off of it, challenged, and only got beat by a length in the end. Any kind of race like that will suit this race very well, as the 3 and 7 are speed, and the 1 and 2 will be sitting back.
Yeah, that's fair. And just to add to the 5 is that last word woke the horse up. So that was, I like looking for that, especially at this level. Let's go to the 7 on the outside. Should be the speed of the speed, may get a bit of other pressure. It raced last week in the 4. It was a pretty tough field for that level. It got tired late, but we'll see if the horse can carry the speed. This is the one. These are the type that could upset the 6.
Yeah, number 3, big investment. This horse has run some really good races this year, but still hasn't been able to get it done. Ran against Colonel Clink 2 outs ago. Had a big, loose, easy lead. Ended up tiring to be beaten by 4 in the end. Comes off a bit of a bad race last time out. But what big investment brings to the race, it is front end, go as far as you can.
For sure. Let's take a look at Double Time. The odds are right for Double Time. He doesn't like to win unless he's about 14, 15 to 1 at least. He has come off the pace first start of the year, got up by a nose at 18 to 1. He wakes up from time to time. This is what happens with him. He loses interest. He's 11. You know, he kind of just, and then suddenly pops. We'll see. Might be chasing the speed, get up there. He does win. If you look at last year, he won some late ones, or it was right there at, again, big odds, 24 to 1 on another one. You never know.
Also look at number 1, Frisco Kid. Well, sprinting really isn't Frisco Kid's forte. 9 starts, only 1 second place finish. Has only started twice this year. Beaten by double digits the first time. Ran much better the second time out. But this horse won't be anywhere near the front. Will be at the back, trying to make 1 late run, but might be able to hit your top 3. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I had a try, and it's very rare that I miss carryovers. So this is a full stretch change alert, Beth.
Oh, look at
Big
this.
time. I've got two of them.
Okay.
6 with 5-7 all, and then in case the 6 gets beat, you can see it. $12 a ticket. There's one more all in there on the first one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Beth, but anyway, that's what I got. So you might as well go with your try because you're not going to play the high five, are you?
Oh, let's just see now. How about a Kirt change alert? I can't let you get all the money. I'm going to go after it too. I'm going to take the 6 on top with the 5 and 7 with the 3, 5, 7. Hit all in all. Also just $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the Guardian Roofing Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Frisco Kid, owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Ride 'em was scratched. Number 5 is 4 Aces High, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Colonel Clink, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrout. Rounding out the field is number 7, Orcadian Storm, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sheldon Chickeness. The Guardian Roofing Race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their first win in an awful long time. Let's go to the 6 current favorite. 3 consecutive seconds, all pretty good efforts. Just horses have got away on him and he couldn't run the horse down. Last time was a little extra wide. That cost him. I think a better trip, not too far back, speed backs up, certainly can get there. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 7 on the outside. Ran a nice race last week. If it can carry the speed a little bit longer, could be the upset, if not in the money. Long shot on the board is the 5, 9-1. Showed speed last time. This time will stalk. Could help your try or super, or in fact high 5 pay 675. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the favorite also. Beaten by 2 wire-to-wire winners and a 55 dropper. None of those in here. So I think it's Colonel Clank's Race to Lose. I also like number 5, 4 Aces High. Gets a cut back in distance from 7.5 furlongs. Ran some good sprinting races last year, late in the year at Fort Erie on the dirt. And I like number 7, Arcadian Storm, one of the 2 speed horses with number 3, Big Investment. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Front gates are open for Arcadian Storm. Who's the first one into the gate? Next up, Frisco Kid. Double time getting ready to go in. Here comes Big Investment. Just 2 left to load. 4 Aces High. Four Aces High getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Is now in. And now just waiting on our 3 to 5 favorite, Colonel Clank. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hard ridden from the outside, Arcadian Storm. And hard ridden on the inside, Big Investment. These two set to do some early battling. 4 Aces High, settled back in second, back in third. That's going to be double time. Colonel Clank, the favorite. He's going to watch the action from about 8 lengths off of it. And Frisco Kid is the early trailer. Who's a dozen off the lead? 23-1. A very quick opening quarter. Big Investment, Arcadian Storm. 4 Aces High. Starting to reel them in. Colonel Clank getting busy. 3 wide. Then double time in Frisco Kid. But the leader now, Arcadian Storm, through a half in 46-3, has opened up 3 lengths to the far outside. Colonel Clank is going to try and reel him in, but has a lot of work to do. Arcadian Storm, a 16th of a mile to go, isn't going to get it done today. Arcadian Storm wins it. Second is going to go to Colonel Clank. Looked like third was Frisco Kid. Fourth, 4 Aces High, and fifth, Big Investment. The stewards opposed to number 7, Arcadian Storm. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Colonel Clink. Third to number 1, Frisco Kid. Fourth to number 5, 4 Aces High. And fifth to number 3, Big Investment. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Guardian Roofing Race. That's number 7, Arcadian Storm. Arcadian Storm is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Parker's Stormcat. Under the mare, Pretty Witty, by Sharp Humor. Owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Number 7, JJ's American Diva. Please take note, did not wear blinkers in her last race. Classic High Five. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 7, JJ's American Diva, did not wear blinkers in her last start and won't wear blinkers today. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, the 2 speed horses went and battled it out, and I said, well, you know, there is no wire-to-wire type horse in here, but Arcadian Storm shook loose on the turn, and there was no looking back.
No, nice race. The 6 made this patented late move.
Are you betting the 6 next time on top?
Not to win. Not to win. So save that horse.
I still might. I don't know.
Okay. Here we go. Let's finish it off. Yeah, thanks everybody for playing. Maybe would it be multitasking, multi-betting if you're playing multiple sports and betting in the NFL? Anyway, I need to get a bit back. Bad beat in the first NFL game with that late touchdown. So here we go. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. The Sharp Likeness. This horse won for fun way back in June at this level, then moved up and ran even efforts. 2 back showed some speed, got beat to the 8 horse there. Last time maybe an even effort in a pretty good race time.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad race at all. I went to number 3 under budget. Back-to-back good races after dropping from the first level allowance and 5,500 against the boys. Got the win at the non-winners of the year. Came back in a 5 non-4 lifer. Ran a really good second to Highlander Honey. Not a lot of speed in this race, though. That is my only concern, but this horse is running really well right now.
For sure. In the 5th race, we both had a long shot. You had him on top, ran a nice second. Long shot for us in this race, the 2 horse, Math Mystery. I talked about time. Sometimes I have math class, but anyway.
All right.
I backed this horse last time, bet this horse across the board. Horse finished with full run. Talked about it at ASD Live. If this race was 6, horse would have got second. I have 6 furlongs here. Just has to be a little bit closer. This horse has a turn of foot. Just needs some pace to back up to get him to the win.
That'll be like Far Beyond early on, getting the extra half a furlong. Also look at number 5, Berea. One of 2 horses sent out by Steve Keplin Jr. I think this horse might be the speed of the race. Only 2 starts here at the Downs. First time out, what a tough race. East Coast Cowgirl, Betty Joe and Load Abroad. Even the comeback race with Damn the Torpedoes, Cumberland Falls, and Kate's Princess had absolutely no shot to get the front end. In this race, not a lot of speed, so I think this one might try and steal it on the front end.
Yeah, let's take a look at the one along the rail. It looks like this horse is dropping in class. I would say, what do you think, from 75 non-3, which is actually 5 non-3?
I think this is kind of a lateral move because it's a non-2 of the year. It's not really a non-winners.
Yeah. That's where I'm at, just understanding claiming price. But does show speed. Might get a nice trip along the rail. It's going to have to battle some of the other ones that are kind of proven a few more wins. But this horse does have 4 wins lifetime. Just gets those wins because of a Manitoba bred.
Also look at number 6, Maybella. Maybella was a winner early on, winning the Manitoba bred non-winners of the year against the boys. Has been trying the non-winners of the year for 4,000, 3,000, even the wide open, trying to find a spot that kind of fits. This one might actually be it, but she's still got to run a big race to hit the top 2.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 7 and let you talk about the 8. There was some bitterness earlier.
Oh, there's lots of bitterness still.
I'll talk about the 7. This horse broke slow last time, was moved way up in class. Now back to where this horse actually belongs. Can show some speed, not running the form last year. If it ever runs back to the last year's form, watch out. We'll just see if maybe today is the day, needs to get out of the gate.
And number 8, Compressed Energy. This one doesn't have a lot of early speed. Did show it at Harrah's in Columbus, Nebraska. But since coming here, last time out, this horse was on the outside, was in a good stalking position, but really didn't fire at all. Yeah, it was my show parlay horse.
Oh, was it?
Everything else came in after and paid like $9 and $6 and $4. But Compressed Energy, the best race, definitely good enough in here. But just off that last race, I'm having a hard time going to it, but Sven Balrup is Steve Keplin's main rider, so maybe that's why it is favored over the 5 Berea. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, really good betting board. You look at the co-favorites at
Excellent.
3-1. I'm just going to, just because I'm taking a deeper closer there, I'm just going to go 30 place on the 2.
All right, I'm going after the tractor. I got to get out. I'm taking the 3 on top, 2-5 for second, with the 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. A $1 ticket is $8. I'm doing a $3 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Math Mystery, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Under Budget, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. The 4 is Sharp Likeness, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Berea, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 7 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Life Journey, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 8, Compressed Energy, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 9049203. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 9049203. Congratulations, you've won $800. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, the girls close it out in a competitive 3,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. You can see the betting board. Let's start with the 4, currently at 7-2. This horse is dropping in class just enough to find the right level to get the win. Has the talent. It makes that middle move, can open it up and try to pull it off. The 2 horse, I backed this horse last time and just ran out of ground. If there's a pace up front, this horse is going to be flying late, won't be near the lead early, just can't be too far back. And the 3 horse is right now the current favorite, running really well, a first 2 back and then a second last time. Basically a bit of a drop in class, I think, just how some of the horses this horse has run against. So let's go 4, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have to go to the favorite in here under budget, back-to-back. Dynamite races, got the win, ran second to Highlanders Honey, has a great running style, and Demario Bino is looking for his hat trick on the card. Also like your 2 Math Mystery, will be closing from the clouds, got beat by an allowance and a stake dropper last time out. So that was one tough non-winners of the year. So that makes it look a little better. And number 5, Berea, 9-2 on the board. This could be the lone speed of the race that could try and steal it without any more speed in here. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
Front gates are open for Awfully Special, who'll lead the field in for the nightcap. Math Mystery set to go in. Next up, the 2-1 favorite, Under Budget. Sharp Likenesses turn. Here comes Berea to find her spot. Maybella is next. Just 2 left to load. JJ's American Diva. And now just waiting on Compressed Energy. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Barea showing some early speed, sharp likeness with the same idea on the inside. Awfully Special trying to engage the leaders in third. A length, 4 lengths back. That's going to be Compressed Energy rallying on the inside under budget. Math Mystery and your trailers, JJ's American Diva and Maybella. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. Awfully Special scoots through on the rail and takes the lead by a length. In between horses, Sharp Likeness. Barea still 3 wide. Under Budget and Math Mystery trying to roll with Compressed Energy. They hit the head of the lane. 47 and 1 on the inside. Math Mystery takes over. Compressed Energy trying to find a seam on the rail on the far outside. Here comes Under Budget. Math Mystery under budget on the far outside is gonna get there. Under Budget takes it. Math Mystery in second. Third's going to go to Compressed Energy. Fourth to Sharp Likeness. The Stewards have posted number 3, Under Budget, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Math Mystery. Third to number 8, Compressed Energy. Fourth to number 4, Sharp Likeness. And fifth to number 5, Barea. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 3, Under Budget. Under Budget is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Always Dreaming. Out of the mare Budget Cut by Super Saver. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault and jockey Demario Bino, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault and Demario Bino. Add 1 more to Demario Bino as he scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.